Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. Hope you're all doing well today. So, today we're gonna actually take out the dragon here, and so today you need to refer to me as Father of Dragons. Somebody, Flo, took that literally and gave me a bunch of baby dragons. Man, and so we're gonna go out to the Sci-Fi convention, look around. I may stay out there for a while. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, so there is that. I gotta fuel up the dragon and make sure that I have enough. I don't. Gosh. So this big ass dragon, it's huge. Yeah, we're gonna fly it out to the convention, and I'm gonna warp it and everything. It'll be my first time flying this someplace like that, and we'll see what happens. I probably need to update the seat in it, and I need to do a few other things to get ready. This thing cannot hold weight. It's just not able to. It's not designed for weight. It is all form and looking great. So anyway, yeah. Even with my pretty good piloting skills and stuff, it works pretty good. But I wouldn't want to try and haul anything with it. So that would end in disaster. So, it's the Sci-Fi convention, and I believe it's on Alioth. And it's, I don't know. I mean, it's posted on Reddit, and if somebody has a link to the announcement for it and everything, feel free to post that. So, all right, let me see what I'm connected to here for my linked container. I'm not connected to the right thing. Let's see here. All right, we got to drop off these containers, and then now. All right. So I may go to Sinon today, and start. I got to set up a moon base out there. So Sinon, I have, well, 3 iron mines now. I completely cleared out 1 or 2 of them, and so let's see here. Put this in there. Maybe. Do I have to? What do I have to do? Do I have to do it like this? Guess so. All right. So, yeah. Let's see. I don't even know what ship that is that this is connected to. I don't know. What was the last ship that I flew? What do I need 708 warp cells in? I don't even know. Okay, we're gonna go over to the fuel, which is all the way over there. Yeah, I've been considering my decisions of how I've been building all this together, and how a lot of it is not working out very well. Started big ships. I'm starting to park them out on the main area. Hey, fuel factory. Okay, I don't know what that is that I'm connected to, so I'm just going to put these in here and then declare this as linked container. Moses, you're asking, how does the game work? Good question. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what you mean. Do you mean more like, what's the game about? I mean, it's an MMO, space, and planetary based. It is, it is a, you have to have a job in here. You gotta make yourself some money so you can buy fancy ships like this. They're all player made. All of this is player made. So there's no, there is no stuff in here that is not player made for the most part. All right, I don't think I'm gonna need that many. We're gonna have to see how many I'm really gonna need. And let's fuel, we're gonna fuel up here and see what's what. It's an awful lot of warp cells to put in there. That's like 20 million worth. All right, so that is pretty much full. And I don't think that we would need more than this. That's a huge tank. And then get this tank over here, and yeah, it's pretty much full too. And I think those are the only two tanks in there. So all right. So let's go set up the chair, and then this has the fuel stuff in it. Damage report. We got something damaged on it. Oh. God, I can't see what it is. All right, let's see here. Trash can. Somehow the trash can got damaged. Alrighty then. Wait, it's 8 a.m. on the 2nd? What? What kind of time is that? What? What? Are we set to Australian time or something? I mean, that's like 23 hours ahead of me. I do have to say that looking at the convention stuff for this convention, their times, I'm wondering if they're all Australian, because the races were at 1 a.m. this morning, and that's UTC. 1 a.m. UTC. I mean, seriously. So, so that's like, you know, 10 p.m. No, 9 p.m. Eastern, and 6 p.m. Pacific. I don't know. I think those are UTC times. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, somebody's clock is off. Dragons can't keep time. They spend just too much, you know, what they really do is they spend all their energy counting their gold, not their not what time it is or nothing like that. So all right. Let's see what we've got installed on here. And Arch HUD 1146. Okay. Let's update it. Let's see if it'll keep all of its settings. I don't think this has a... No, it kept nothing. I think that it doesn't have a data bank. Alright. Yeah, I'm betting it does not have a data bank. Okay, so let's edit this up. Yeah, UTC is UK-ish time. Yes, correct. Okay, let's see here. Bright HUD, vanilla rockets, invert mouse. Auto roll preference, sure. Turn assist. Sat nav, no. Should check damage, sure. Calculate brake landing speed, I don't know. Force alignment. Display. Dead zone, show HUD, show odometer. Okay, so those are all good. And okay, I'm just looking at all these things. I have all these fuel tank handlings at 5, but will they work this time? I mean, seriously. So if I put all these at 5, because they are all at 5, but it always gives me wonky readouts.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. Circle radius, let's change that to 100. And then we're gonna go 900 and 500. And I think that will be everything that I want. Speed change small, speed change large, 10. All right. This is where having a data bank really comes in good. So, Starbuck, thank you for following. And so your Eve game is broken. Well, you can come over here and play Dual Universe with us for a bit. Exclamation point DU. Be happy to have you. All right, let's see here. What do things look like? I gotta change one thing here I can see. Okay. Edit Lua parameters. Okay, so change this to 600. I think that'll do the trick. Yes. All right. And no databank found error. Now, all right. Do I want to take the time to try and put in a databank on this right now? Let me see if I can see that chair down below. Oh, I also need to... Let me see if I can see the bottom of the chair here. Yeah, I can. So I could put a databank in here. This has got both radar types in here. Do I want both radar types? Which ones? Let's see. Build 6. And it's not connected to either one of them. I think atmospheric radar would probably be best on this, because I'm only going to warp with this. I'm not going to fly this in space. So, yeah, Starbuck, I'd be happy to explore Eve stuff with you if we were doing Eve. But since we're not doing Eve, then no. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, all right. Okay, so let's go get a data bank. We can put one in here. It'll be easy to do. And so I hooked up the radar. All right, let's see here. Oh, and then before that, though, I want to go and figure out how much it's going to cost to warp to Alioth. And because this is a large ship. This is no little ship. This is the biggest core you can do. So, all right. So now we go into here, and 83. Okay. So let's take about 500 warp cells with this, and we'll put the rest back. So yeah, that'll be good. All right, let's see here. So we're going to take 1,500. All right. I should be good on fuel and everything. I mean, that's a large tank. So, yeah. So, oh, man. Hey, let me get on comms, too, in case we end up with somebody wanting to come on comms. Frank, were you around yesterday? I didn't see you yesterday. Or I don't remember seeing you yesterday. So, yeah. Oh, anyway. Today's the 1st. Around the 1st of every month, we do the monthly drawing. We're going to do that on the 4th. So, that's Tuesday. And we're going to be doing Eve on Tuesday. And... but there is a new monthly giveaway up, and you're gonna like it because it is frickin' 24 months of dual universe for the winner, and or if you only play Eve, it's 12 months of Eve. And so anyway, it's definitely worth getting into. Exclamation point giveaway. This is for the May one, so we'll draw that at the beginning of next month. And so the one from April is stuff for Eve, and so I'm going to do an Eve show, and that's why I'm not drawing it today. So we'll draw it on Tuesday. And so anyway, how's it going in DU? You haven't played since 0.24 drop. 0.24 drop was rough, man. So 0.25 looks like it's going to be really good. They've done a lot of stuff in here since 0.24 dropped, and I think that 0.25 is going to be really big deal with the mission system for those of you who like to fly, and it's going to be a really big deal for PvPers because PvPers are going to have people to shoot at, because when you do missions. You can't warp. Yeah. So, it'll be very interesting. Very interesting. But I don't know, people are going to want a second computer, second accounts, stuff like that. Because think about it. What if you have some shit like, here, let me look at the map. What if you have something like, you got to take a package from Jago to Tioma, or how about to Locobus? 973 SU. Do you know how long that takes? That is, you can do about 150 SU an hour. So that's what, a 6-hour trip? 7-hour trip? It's a long ass trip. And that doesn't include getting up off the planet and going back down to the other one. So add yourself another 30 minutes. And so, yeah, it's pretty interesting. And so, I'll be doing it. I'll be doing it live on the show. So that's when 0.25 comes out. It's going to have the mission system. I'm really looking forward to that. And you'll be able to have shit transported for you. So you buy something on Alioth, it's too heavy to carry, you can pay somebody to haul it out of there for you. So that'll be fun. That'll be really good. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a good time. Yeah. So that's going to be a content generator that we really need, because it's really strange, but I don't know if you guys know this, but they haven't put in any NPC stuff really, except for there's some bots that buy and sell. And so everything else is player created. Now this mission system, while it will have NPC stuff going on in it, it's about players creating content, because it's more than just that. I think that, I mean, we're going to find out, but I think that it'll eventually expand out into things like you need 30 of these benches, whatever, to sit down on or whatnot, and so because you need those, you can put up a buy order basically, or a delivery order saying deliver them to my tile here, and then you can you'll get paid X amount. So that could be very interesting, because then it could be sourcing or manufacturing and then delivering to somebody, and making the extra because you're willing to offer delivery and stuff. So yeah. You're going to make Elcor space platforms for your Elcor haulers you're going to make. Ooh, Apocalypse. I want to see that. So, yeah. I also considered, and I don't know. Okay, so while we go down, we're going to go down and get a data bank. I also considered that the platform that we have here, I'm not against doing something where I let a few other people use this as well. I don't know. I have to think about that. We got to pretty this up still, but this thing is amazing, absolutely amazing, and I'm really happy about it. We're gonna be building on, let's see, is it Sakari? I'm gonna be building a space station out there, and then Tioma, building a space station out there, and no, not Talamai. Is it Ion? No. I'm building them any place there's not a moon. Simeon. So, and so I have one on Jago, and we'll do Tioma, Sakari, and Simeon. And so these are the 4 planets that do not have any moons, and so I'm going to put the put this. Is there anybody here who did not see this space platform yesterday? Is there anybody here who wants to see it? I mean, because it's amazing. I'm happy to fly it up. So, just let me know. I'm going to go grab a data bank while y'all are thinking about that. Okay, so, we have a couple people saying go for it. Okay, let me grab the data bank. So I have it on me, and then I'm going to show it to y'all. And this thing is going to be so great for hauling, because it'll allow you to haul with space-only ships. So, all right. Oops, I just need one, not 100. And then probably should put some scrap on the dragon in case I crash it really bad. Okay. All right, I'm going to show you this elevator. This is from Sysadrift. It's for sale on DU Creators. He also has a display out here, which I'll show you real quick. It's this display here. These are the little ships. These are great for mining, and these are great for going all over the place, you know, building stuff and everything. These ones will go down a hole. So yes, it can handle 3 kilotons. Out here, I think it can handle at least 5.5. Who is that over here? Charlemagne, I see you out here. Do you want to go for a ride? You can come up here on the platform if you do. We're going to take off here in just a second. All right. I'll come right back down, so. All right. Charlemagne, you want to go for a ride on it? Come on up. Yeah, come on up on board. I'll bring you back down. Don't worry. No, he's just standing over there watching. Okay. So, I'll turn it on. Okay, here we go. I'm probably going to build a second platform up at the space station up there, and that way if we do events out here and whatnot, and we have people come in space-only ships, you actually can just drop straight down, and you can land on our property from that space station. You can just jump off with your character. I won't do that because I need to fly this back down, but yeah, Frank, I'll be happy to take you up and you can skydive back down. We're going to test, maybe today we'll test to see how much we can lift off with and such. There's plenty of room for more motors in here and stuff, more engines, more brakes. I could make this thing lift even more. It just wouldn't be nearly as fuel efficient. There's the station. Look at that. Isn't this sweet? Those are XL containers up there, by the way. Yeah, this is a feat of engineering in the game for sure. It's still moving a little bit. We'll let it get to where it's going. Sysadrift says that this will get right on the point now. He did a software update for me. Still not quite getting that last 0.101 meter. Well, now it says it's at the target distance. Okay. So I'm going to leave it turned on. There's a way to turn it off, but then come out here and look at that. So automatically does that. Somebody said that they put doors along here that stay up until it's ready. And there we go. I'm out here on the space station, and so yeah, here we are. Pretty sweet, huh? All right. Two L hanger doors to close under the lift. Oh. Let's head back down. Yeah, he was telling the sisters was telling me too that people put landing gear up at the top of this, setting out to the sides, and so they can bring it up into a place and then put the landing gear out, and that'll lock it in place. There it is. Sweet, huh? So, I'll be using this to take stuff up and down to for space-only ships to haul stuff. And it'll land right at its spot. All right, so we built this cradle for it. It's shaped blocks here that force it back down into the same spot here. It lands just almost exactly the same spot every time, but just in case it gets off a little bit. So, yeah, there it is. Yeah. These are 50 million for the token, and he'll deliver anywhere in the safe area. He'll consider delivering outside of the safe area. And then 25 million for the blueprints, and Sysadrift will be bringing a blueprint stand out here that he'll place out here where you guys will be able to buy the blueprints. So, and you'll save a few bucks if you build it on your own. So, yeah, if you build it on your own, you'll save a few bucks. So, yep. Anyway, okay, let's go out here now and put a data bank onto this other ship. I was worried about these other little ones here, about whether or not they were going to stop it from landing properly. Looks like they did. They're a little close. All right, let's go put a data bank up in there. Let's see here. Build mode. Data bank to the chair. There we go. All right, we now have a data bank on the chair. Excellent. So, should be good. We got atmospheric radar, and then, yeah. So this looks a little bit jumbled up here. I might rearrange things at some point so it looks a little bit more normal. But, you know, it's the outside that counts. I've never been up here before. I don't know if I can even get up there. I can just barely see some stuff up there needed for repairs, but yeah, can't quite get up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Really? Oh, man. Shouldn't have done that. All right. Let's see here. Build mode. All right. Not the Christmas tree again. Yes, the Christmas tree. Okay. So, I think this is all ready to go now. Okay. I gotta get my coordinates of where I'm going. Actually, we're going to Alioth, and then all right. I think I'm all good to go. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna put some lithium scrap in the container here. Just in case. I always carry a little bit on me, but then you know, I have some on the ship, and then I would repair the container, one of the first things, if I needed to. So we have 40 tons in here. Okay, it should be okay to go. I saw another one of these dragons. I'm not the builder of this, so hello, Bright Valley. I'm not the builder of this, and oh, it looks like my YouTube chat's not working again. Here, let me refresh chat. See a bunch of comments on YouTube that I didn't catch. So, all right. Now I'm seeing the YouTube chat. For some reason it's disconnected a few times. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, let's head up, and we're gonna go to Alioth. It's gonna be our warp place. Then see if I can get these coordinates in. Right. Looks good. Wish me luck flying this thing. Yep. This thing's pretty crazy. You're out, Christopher? All right, take care. So this thing is not really designed for it's not designed for high performance or anything. Yeah, wish sun lit it up a bit more. Yeah. It's too bad his legs don't kind of go back when you're flying. All right, we got a trajectory to break gravity here. Find us. All right. Putting those extra warp cells on and stuff, it added like an extra 12 warp cells it's going to cost to fly. All right, here we go.
Warp sequence initiated.
Oh yeah. yeah, the dragon flies. Yeah, I think my location I'm going to is actually completely the other side of the planet, given that it's 2.6
Warp sequence completed.
AU away. Whoa, the hell is that? The person just landed right next to me. All right. Let's see here. All right. So 2.5 away, and LAF's 1.95. It is. Oh wait, I got somebody else's ship with me. Fuck. They're parented on me? Oh my god. Really? I hope the person's in their ship. See, they're turning with me? Oh my god. Yeah, somebody just got a ride here. They must be in there. I don't know who that is. Ship's name's Stella. Well, I really hope that read YouTube chat. What? I am reading YouTube chat. Wonder if Stella got her groove back. Yeah, I don't know who's... I don't know if the person was in there or what. I assume, because it's not parented to me anymore, so... Oh, you launched from Jago first and I caught up to you. Okay. Well, it just was weird because when I moved my trajectory, then your ship moved too. And so I was concerned that you were parented to me. All right. Very good. No problem. Yeah, it's weird. So how did you end up parented to me after I landed? Did it like attach like a magnet or something? It's weird. This thing being a large core, other ships can get attached to it really easy. This is dumb. I really hate this error. So we're orbiting the planet a bit here. Going around to the other side. This view is why people want cool looking ships. It is pretty cool. I gotta get my warp cell production up and running again. If you haven't looked at your factories since the update like 2 days ago, it jammed a lot of machines, and the term that I've seen used is that ninja jammed them because they're still green, and but they're not working right, and they have to be turned off and on again. There was something that went wrong. So. I just ran out of materials. I'm gonna have to start stuff over again though. I don't know if I've ever been to this place before. They have building competition going on, races, all kinds of stuff. Well, unfortunately, it looks like it's dark over there right now. It'd be nice to be able to see everything. I don't know which way the sun's moving to, like, be a couple hours before it's light. I don't know. 7 warp cells from Jago to Alioth in the shuttle. Yep. Having a little shuttle is worth it. Very worth it. Yeah, this took 70 warp cells to go that far. Well, it's definitely nighttime over here. I don't know how to tell, what time it is on the planet at what parts, like how long until sunrise and stuff like that. There's some people that have got it figured out. But I've seen people make some sundials and moondials, which is kind of cool. $470 warp cells. Alias Jago Free Horizon. Yeah. And that's empty, right? Because it takes even more if you load it up. Yeah. Yeah, so, it's good to have a few different ship sizes, and you take the right size for how much you need to haul. That's what I try and do. Take just the right size for what you're trying to do. Alright, we're going to go straight down here. And fly overland just a little bit. $12 kiloton. Wow, the Horizon can carry that much. Yeah, I forget how much these things can carry. I keep thinking that I need to make signs and put the signs in them on how much they can carry. Because, like, I forget, Daytime would be a dragon-shaped shadow, larger. Sneak attack. We're in for the sneak attack right now. Trojan horse. It could be. I could load a bunch of people up in this thing. Oh, what? It's on a... Right. It's on a platform, from the looks of it. Hope this is parking out here. All right. The only thing I don't like about these platforms like this is they seem to be lag monsters. And so yeah. But all right, we got parked here. I wonder when it'll be light again up here, because it'd really be nice to... I don't know, is this show area? See, I might have even parked in the wrong area. I don't even know. Fat Falcon, work in progress. Doesn't look like there's any way to get into it. Boy, they've done a lot of kind of custom rounding on this and stuff. They don't know how to place stuff down a straight line. It's okay, you don't notice from far away. Oh. Is that actually climbable? It is. Hmm. What is this material? Aluminum. Oh, that's thick. All right. The outside looks pretty good. Looks like they're still working on the inside. It's an interesting door. What kind of door is that? Just an interior door? Looks pretty robust. Oh, it's got anti-grav on it. It's got some rockets. I think that's a rocket, right? Rocket fuel tank. Yeah, well, they'll get this. I would say it is a work in progress, but yeah, it's pretty slick. Rogue Trader. They selling blueprints for it? Is that what this is? Get a batch. You can't. They're not going to do very good sales, are they? What was the back of it? Why do they have these little blocks out here like this? That's part of the design, or those are just it's incomplete. Oh, so here's captain's chair. Another AGG ship. Steel. There's something hidden right there to walk over. Interesting.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Oh, now here's one where they've done engine clipping. I don't know if you can still do this or not, but yeah, that is a space engine with a bunch of atmospheric engines around it. It's not a legitimate. They don't punish for doing this, but eventually what's going to happen is that these are going to they're going to put in a patch that'll make it so you can't do this, and then this stuff just may not work anymore. Main user, thank you for following, welcome. So some say they like to do this because it just makes it look better, but it also gives a lot more compact nature. Like it would probably take up the entire back end here, or maybe even more, if they didn't do this. Why does everybody have these things that you can't buy? Wow, that is a jumble of containers. Why are they put together that way? Oh, but see here, see the engine stuff here? How they put all those engines together? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They put these XL containers in here. These, by the way, you pay for them in weight. You may as well just run a bunch more of the large containers and use a hub, because the weight to efficiency ratio on how much they can hold is not good. An interesting looking ship. Oh wow. This bridge looks pretty nice. This has a lot of fuel tanks in it. Holy cow. Medical. Yeah, more stuff that maybe not so finished. I like their little railing around here. Is this just a stairwell? Yeah, goes back down to that other spot. Crew quarters. Man, they have big doors. What's down here? What is that? Oh, an anti-grav generator. It's the bottom of it. All right. Oh, look at all. Are these all crew quarters or something? Huh. All right. Let's get out of here. If I can remember how to do so. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting looking ship. Kind of like it. Is this, what design is this? Is this Tatooine? I'm not sure. Pad 2 Obsidian. Corellian Corvette. Okay. Yeah, I don't know all my stuff on this too well, so Republic Corvette hull, only 20,000 for just the hull. Blueprint for just the hull. This actually lets you get a batch. Why for just the hull? Why wouldn't they do it as a completed? Because they assume that you want to do something different. What in the world? All these small containers? Why would they do smalls like this? Space constraint? I walk up to some of these doors to see if they have auto openers. Sometimes they do. Small's just much easier to fit. All right. I feel like I'm gonna bang my head in here. This is not made for tall avatars. I like though that, you know, with the design on the outside that is quite ornate and everything, you know, we got quite a good use of the space in here. Design, you know, I guess it'd be a lot like a real ship if you think about it. Huh. Hallway where you can't get through the door. All right. Another one looks similar. Oh yeah, it's just the... So that's just one of the holes. And so that's what they're selling, and then you replace all the parts. Wow. They are flying this Death Star out of here on Wednesday, I think. Choose wisely. Pick a path. Strong as the Force, you must decide between unlimited powers of the dark side or the strength possessed by the Jedi Order. Pick a path. Build your lightsaber. Dark side, of course. New destination waypoint set? Oh, what? 7.87 SU away? Oh, I didn't know it was going to set me a new destination. Hope I can find my ship again. It's a quest. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm in the wrong ship for going questing. That's pretty cool. I like it. And hello, Garrick, with a reward. Oh, interesting. Well then, wonder if I have another ship out here. Did I see the name on the droid? R2D2, according to that. I don't know. All right, taking care of a customer here real quick. Thought it said R2DU. Oh yes, you know, but my brain doesn't, you know, my brain filled it in there. Ah, pod racing. These are pretty slick. Did I watch Stowaway? Yes, I watched it last night. Good movie. Stowaway on Netflix. I recommend it. And when you see the premise of it, you think, oh, it's another one of these horror movies, like this, you know, alien invader on a ship and it's going to eat everybody or whatnot. It is not that at all, and it is really, really good. So I won't go into any other details except that it's really well done, good acting, and good story. So $10 million for a blueprint. Dark Reflections hauler equipped with an AGG, 6 large containers, full interior, alarm system, passenger seats, custom warp script. Oh, you can escape atmosphere with 3 kilotons without AGG. Very strong space engines for hauling the heaviest cargo. By purchasing this BP, you are eligible to get an updated blueprints for free as long as you have proof of purchase. Contact Shaman in Discord. Now this looks pretty polished. Yeah. That looks pretty good. I don't need another hauler of this size, but you know, looks interesting. Oh, that's not the exit. Shit. How do I get out? Oh, that's where I walked in at. Oh, it's a trap. Oh, there we go. Hey Blaze, how's it going, buddy? Ah, Garrett, is this your ship? Mm-hmm. This looks like it'll go fast. I'll see how you get into it, but alrighty then. Welcome to the Empire. Oh, that's nicely done. Yeah, that one looks pretty nice. It has cockpit on it, glass is almost invisible. Yeah. I figured you were able to fly it. I mean, it's kind of neat to be, right? These shuttles, these look cool. Freight variant swings up. Oh. Can't go look at anything else. It's pretty cool. Chris, window shopping, full training queue, you want gone? Alright, thank you for the support, buddy. These, I tend to shy away from ships that are from other IP and stuff, but these are really nice looking. I think, they look like they're pretty well done. Sounds like they have 3 different versions. They have 2 of them here. Well, unless that was the other one. I think I'm on the back side of this. Love that wing on it. That's really cool. Built by Grevlin. 4 million. 31 warp cells, Alioth to Locobus. XL luxury yacht. Wait, what? Alright, let's go check out this luxury. Oh, I kind of like how these seats are up like this. That looks pretty cool. I like this. It's like a little kitchen area or something. Engine stuff. Quarters. Cool. Yeah, that's a nice little luxury yacht. I don't know if I need one. I've got so many ships right now. I want my ships to be functional for what I'm doing. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, everyone. Right. Grevlin. Hello. It's a nice looking ship. "12 warp cells, huh? Shuttle? When they say Alioth local bus, 12 warp cells, it means it'd be about the same to Jago. Oh, look at that ship back there. That's beautiful. Oh, I like this thing around the chair. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This looks like a box. Let's go check this thing out. Is there a sign at this one at all? I don't see one. This thing looks beautiful. Wow. Really like how they've done the lighting on that and everything. That's pretty cool. This big white one's an 890 from Star Citizen. And I've had two ships that were replicas from Star Citizen. I got rid of one of them. I just don't really want to do other IP. This is very good looking though. You know. Origin Jump Works. Well, that's Star Citizen stuff. You know what? Now, I got a ship. When I did Kickstarter with Star Citizen, I got a ship with it. This kind of reminds me of it. I know I haven't been in there in forever, because I'm like still waiting for them to actually make the game. But this greatly reminds me of it. Now, why is their time and date different? Oh, I don't even know what's going on with that. Yeah, this is a very nice ship. Bar spa hangar. Yeah, so that's the pool. Alright. Yeah, this thing has a good vibe to it, for sure. Get a feeling that helped building the ship? Well, I don't know, there's teams of people that work together to build ships. I like this. Look at that interior design up there. That is very well done. That's really gorgeous looking. Pretty good looking ship. I don't like those doors don't make any noise. It's like I should be hearing something from them. That's a pretty good looking ship. I like it. Doesn't look like they're selling it or anything. Yeah, that one has a lot of thought to it. This big thing over here. Inspired by Space Shuttle Discovery. Okay. Yeah, there's Death Star over there. We're gonna go look at that in a minute. I'm making my way around to it. Huh. Interesting ship. Huh. That's an interesting design. Where does it keep the fuel tanks? They must be clipped into each other. I don't know. This is a space-only ship. It's interesting. Oh. It's Babylon 5 Star Fury. A space-only ship, either combat or hauling. Just a personal shuttle. I don't know. But that's a very intriguing ship. I find it very interesting. I like it. Let's see here, what do we got here? Oh, an AGG ship. This thing looks neat. It's loaded with missiles.
Welcome to the Dragons.
What is this made out of? Iron. Iron. I don't know where the bridge is on this. Got shielding going on in here. Gold. Yep, this is how I have the interior of my ship that's built to endure being shot at. It's probably the core in there. I don't see any res pads though. Why would you not have any res pads? There's a res pad all the way back there. Huh. Well, interesting. All right, let's go look at the Death Star here. I don't know if we can get into it or anything. So there's a little sign over here. Let's see what the sign says. Approach undercarriage to activate ramp. All right. Yeah, this has got quite a nice pattern to it. That pattern it's really something. Alright, so let's look at how it's built here. Yeah, I would say it's a ton of effort. For sure. Wow. Look in here. Wow. What does this little sign say? Trap hazard. Jumping into the reactor shaft will trap you in the lower levels with no egress other than an exhaust port. Huh. Yeah. Somebody spent a lot of time on this. That's a large core too. Yep. So this is probably about as big as you can get it. Free speeder bike. Belcore Death Star. Casino. How to buy. Click the dispenser on the left or visit Megalord Shipworks showroom located 4 hex west of District 9. Giant casino sign. 100 million for the blueprint. $100 million. Oh. 100 million. I don't have 100 million. This thing looks like a monster to build too. Stuff. Oh, I love it. So when you're sitting in there, you're actually looking this way. It's got the window out here. Your Elf Core Sphere done. You give me BP? Sure. I don't know whether or not I'd build it, but I'd definitely look at it. So they've done a very good job on this. This is an incredible amount of work that they've done. Well, that's a space-only ship. You have to force respawn if you go down there. That's what it says. Yeah, we'll avoid going down there. Silicon. This thing's pretty incredible. Okay, we're gonna go up higher. Looks like we can go up higher. No, guess not. It takes us back down here. See, I see another pad up there. Thought maybe it would take us up to that, but I guess not. So yeah, this thing's not practical. I mean, it's cool, but it is not practical. Like pulls you towards there. So weird. The thing is enormous. All right. I'm assuming that there's more stuff down below. Oh, this is the free speeder that is on the Death Star. Flight deck up. Tower top floor, arcade. Arcade. I mean, arcade can be name of a room too. Seems like a nice community in here. Yeah, there's a lot of really good people in here. Flight decks, access bridges, warehousing. Fuel. All right, go down even further, or cheap blueprint, 125,000. Little fighter, 50,000. 10,000. Those are not very expensive at all. 500,000. Where's this at? Oh my god, look at all that clipping. Holy shit. It's It's on Alioth. The DU Reddit has post about this. Yeah. I'd never get anything with stacked engines and stuff, and this, that, yeah, I can't even consider it, even though it's cheap. Down to shuttle pads in Old Town. Yeehaw. Oh yes, we are going down the rabbit hole here. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it at first. It takes a lot of these to get all the way down. Yeah, there's a ton of work that's been put into this for sure. So that's the elevators we just came down. My ship is parked up there. What are they allowing for space between them? I don't know what you mean. Space between what? The stacked stuff? The stacked stuff, they're gonna end up, you know, that stuff's gonna stop working, you know? Eventually it'll stop working. Well, there's one of those yachts up there. Wonder where all the people are. Well, there was events earlier, and then there's no events happening right now. So it'll be several hours before the next events happen. I don't know what schedule they're on. I almost wonder if they're on. I don't even know what schedule they're on. I'm a little confused by their schedule, but Serenity. 1900 UTC would be a PvP event. Yeah, it's a few hours away still. Is that part of the racetrack? All those little gates. Design area. So, the stack stuff may eventually become inoperable. I don't know how they're going to handle that. Maybe they'll grandfather in what's already existing. Maybe they'll make it so it doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know the answer on that. All right, well, I guess let's go up here. Let's go look at that yacht. That yacht up there, I've seen one before. There's only a few of them in the game there. They are quite expensive. I don't even know if I can find it up here. Give me a second here. There's the thing over there. All these bottles out here. So this yacht out here, it's a pretty incredible thing. We'll come out of the yacht and we'll go look at those trophies. So, Frank, when you're trying to make a perfect sphere, here's a sphere for you. They sell scrap on here. Right. On this yacht. So this is up the stairs. This ship it's pretty cool. Fire's not turned on. Ones I've seen before have a fire running in there. There's only a few of these in the game. It's more of a show-off ship than anything else. Oh. So they got like a scoreboard up here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they've done some pretty interesting stuff with, you know, they got the races up here and everything, and I think these are the gates that they have to go through and everything. It's pretty wild. Would be interesting to see the races. Win these prizes. There's some trophies up there. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, there's Firefly up here. There's a couple of them around here. Well, they got this all set up for all their event stuff and everything. It's pretty cool. All right, let's see here. So I think, let me look at the schedule here for this stuff. Yeah, it's just PvP event tonight. Starts at 1900 UTC, and what is it right now? It's about 400 UTC. No, it's about 1400. It's about 5 hours from now. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be sticking around for that. It's just too far, too long. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'm gonna grab some lunch really quick, come back, eat it in front of you while we head back to Jago. I think it's kind of crazy. I don't understand why during the most time while people are playing that they don't have any events going on this time of day. It's almost like it's Australian time or something like that. I don't really know. But I know like their space races were at 1 a.m. last night. So it feels like maybe it's Australian time or something like that. So that's why there's nobody here right now, and it's midday in Europe, and it's 11 a.m. here, East Coast, U.S. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
Now to try and find my way back to my ship. Kraken is inbound to the pad. What is a Kraken and what pad? AGG display pad? Well, I think that's where I'm parked. I'm up on the tower. I don't know how to get it. See if I can get over there. Listen! I'm trying to do something here. God. Access bridges. Okay, we need to go up to the flight deck. I know, a cat, but you know, she wants to probably come up here and sit up here on the desk with me. I got some food. She's gonna have to be patient. All right. Stop! Oh, Flo. Hey, Flo. All right, thanks. I assume that's the little dragons. All right. Wait, what is this Kraken thing you guys been talking about? Is it something that I want to see? I don't know. I don't know where it's at. $2K above the platform. So, oh, it's up there. See a ship up there. Well, I don't know how to get up to that. It's coming down right now. AGG is pretty slow. Come up and down. Oh, is this it here? Or no, on there. Piece of bone in there. Not good. Don't eat chicken bones. That's not it. Yeah, okay, that's somebody else. Well, I can't tell if that thing's coming down or not.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So, hit V and I can't see anything up there yet. Hey, there's 13 over there. So I don't know if that's the ship there or not. Then Crisp on Space, Bugster, and the Juror Cat-Eye. Thank you for the follows. Slow process, huh? Well, if you guys think it's something I should look at, I can hang around for a few minutes. I'm not even sure if that's it. It's hard to tell if that's getting any closer. you want some attention here. There. Is that what you wanted? I guess maybe that's getting closer. I don't know. Give a better idea. All right, I'll look at that. Let's see here. It's hard to type with you in front of my keyboard here. All right, so that is it up there.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Space Cat, keep an eye on things, yeah. K. Miller, thank you for the follow, welcome. I know, cat. Did you mean to go down below us that fast? Well, it's getting closer. I don't quite know where they're going to land at. Guess there is some room out here. Comes down pretty slow. Schedule is UTC time. So I kind of thought. Curious as to how it's going to fit down here. Yeah. Well, You know, I landed my L core over there. Cat just curled up here in front of the keyboard. Purr, purr, purr. She's just so happy to be near me. No typing. Talking to the cat. No, get your paws off the keyboard. Or you're gonna get moved. Not. Oh my goodness. Huh. Speed of an AGG feels like burning back to the gate after bouncing in your Titan and not having a prop mod. Yep. Hey, Kitty, I think we're gonna have to move you. I know you like being here, but I cannot have you typing for me. There you go. You're not typing when you're standing up. So we're just waiting for this to come down and we're going to take a look at it. I wish it was light out. I know, set PC time forward a few hours. There's that trick, but yeah. You know, it's not really intended though. So
The Jureki Chid. X200. Just a little something from Havoc since it's taking a while.
Well, thank you for those 200 bits. There is 200 gold to everybody here in your honor, Jureki. And $2 onto the show fund. So thank you, thank you. I guess we'll know it's getting close when we can see the name. Yeah, but like, where are they gonna park? May have to move over to over here. I don't see a spot over here. Well, I can tell it's getting closer. It just takes AGG a while. That's one of the things I love about the elevator. It's great that it can go up so fast, other than, you know, waiting in an AGG. But the AGG also, if you have an extreme amount of weight, the AGG can do it. Whereas like my elevator will do 3 kilotons, but an AGG, it's unlimited. Trash Force went where he wants to land. I saw that person drop over there. Still don't see the name on it. Still not close enough.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Marky surprised.
Well, Ava, thank you for the support. 3 months as a sub. There's 30 gold to everybody here in your honor. Much appreciated, Ava. Still up there ways. I don't know what point you can see. It's like 500 meters or something like that. About how far out you can see off of that. Something like that. Well, the next thing I'm pumped about for DU is the mission system. I'm very much looking forward to that. Both I'll run missions, but also I'll use it to have people run some stuff for me. Looking forward to never having to go to the market again. Yeah, I think that as much as I hate to say it, I think they have to decentralize the market, because it's just a cesspool of low FPS.
Space Sniffer Chid, X1000.
Space Sniffer, thank you for the support. How about 1,000 gold to everybody here, and out of those 1,000 bits, and I'll put another what was that, $10 onto the show fund. Thank you, thank you. The next thing I'm doing with the show fund is I'm going to buy a Razer webcam, and they look pretty impressive. So they're a couple $100, and yeah, they look very, very impressive for a webcam. So, yeah, they actually have a lens in them that will focus and stuff. It's not just all... it looks like it might have some mechanics in it. So... running the Synapses software on my machine. What is that software? That's Razer software. I'll be running on the stream machine, not on the game machine. Yeah. Well, if I don't like it, I'll return it. I mean, you know, if the software is horrible and it causes me a lot of problems, then, you know, I'm not tied to it. They're not providing it to me for free. Although Razer has offered to give me stuff before, but I'll just be buying this. So. Oh yeah, you're looking forward to asteroids and bringing more content drivers, PvP. Yeah, so the asteroid stuff, that's a pretty big deal. I've talked a little bit about it with NQ. About you know, the impact of it and how it's going to be implemented and stuff, and I can't give details right now on it because it's not public yet, but but I am happy with how they're doing it, and the decisions that they've made. I fully understand how they came to their decisions on the design of it and everything. So I think it will be good. I think it'll be real good. But it's just a matter of how long does it take to get into place and everything. So I don't even know the timeline. So yeah, but I know it's being worked on. Mission system should be in 0.25. It's my belief. Asteroids shouldn't be in the safe zone. So they've already announced that asteroids will be in the safe zone and out of the safe zone. And so I can say that. And so in the safe zone, they're just going to be low-level stuff. You know, so it might just be the common 4 ores or whatnot in the safe zone, and that way, you know, you can go out, you can mine some, and you can find some stuff and do some things. But then outside of the safe zone, there will be asteroids, and they will have more rare materials. And I don't know how, you know, what the range of them will be, or what the thing is, like, you know, if they're just like 10 SU away from a planet that they're going to be, Tech 2, and if they're 50 SU away from a planet, they're going to be, Tech 5 or whatever. I don't know. But there's also some discovery in it too. So there's going to be a profession of hunting asteroids. So there's going to be some sort of profession for that, some sort of way for people to find stuff that's like a fresh spawn or whatever. And so then as the spawn gets older, eventually what'll happen is that it'll become more and more discoverable until everybody knows about it. And so out in the PvP areas, that could be quite interesting. So yeah, it could be in the PvP areas that it is that it becomes quite a point of contention, especially if it has stuff that's highly valuable. So that'll be interesting, and I'll probably partake in that as well. And I'm not as much a PvPer, but I do enjoy going out and taking risks and stuff. And if I can go out and find some of that good ore and everything, while taking risks and stuff, I'm gonna do it. World's slowest landing? Well, he's AGG. So he's very heavy. Probably his brakes can't catch him. So he's using AGG, and that's slow. It's 25 kilotons. Yeah, it's an anti-grav device in it. And so he's anti-grav generators and stuff in there, and is using that to levitate. It's 25 kilotons empty. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so it's a big ship. I have a platform like this here for landing AGG ships on. It's I don't know, I think it's at 11 or 1200 meters. I've used it a few times. I've spent more time building it than I have landing on it. There, I can see names. Alright, so they're a kilometer up still. Yeah, so you could load this up super heavy and then take stuff up to space with it. In fact, at this height, what could it be? Space only with AGG? No, we're not high enough for space only engines, are we? No, it could work. No, that could work. Yeah, it's space only. Alright. Yeah, so that makes sense. So you fire off the AGG, get it going up. Don't miss your landing pad. I mean, holy shit. The AGG fails below 1,000 meters. You miss your landing pad or whatever, and it's brutal. You'll be on the ground. And then getting something like that lifted up again would be quite a chore. I mean, I suppose you could attach a bunch of temporary rockets on it and stuff, and engines to to get it back up, but it'd be a chore. Then you get it up, and then you have to pull all that stuff off.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Beta guest, thank you for following. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Air Defense, thank you for following as well.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Super Cricket almost down. Yeah. Spoopy Shade, thank you for follow. Welcome. It's getting closer. 500 meters away. You're probably going to take up that whole landing spot. Space Sniffer, 3 kilotons is what they rate it for on Alioth on that new elevator. Shago, I don't know yet. I've not done full testing on it. I think I'm gonna have to add more containers to it to test it more fully. But I'm planning on that should be able to do probably at least 5.5 kilotons. Yeah, and I don't think we're gonna get that tested today. That's probably gonna be next week. So we'll have. At this point, I'm planning on a couple of DU shows next week. We're gonna have Eve on Tuesday. That thing is huge. Going back up again for some reason. Thing almost looks like it flexes. Got quite a bit of armaments on it. Is it gold? I'll bet it is. Yep. It is gold. I think it causes a little bit more lag here. We got a lot of components. Ultimate, you trying to tell them that they should go get this in a fight. I don't even see how to get up into it. It's a big ship. They're building steps for it. What? Takes steps? Oh my goodness. I think you put some elevators on it or something in strategic little locations. Oh, but maybe they're just planning on allowing everybody to go see it. Build some steps. I saw another ship where they had built steps on them. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people around here. Big crew for all these weapons. Be fun though. Where is the point defense? I don't know. I do like, though, that it's got separate areas here for clusters of engines and weapons and stuff, which can really help with you know, making it so that even if you lose some of the stuff, you're still able to maneuver and everything. Oh. Did I just get myself stuck inside this ship? Holy shit. I mean, holy ship. Ha! I made it into the ship! I think I just clipped through something I wasn't supposed to. Damn it. Yeah, I just accidentally clipped through this. Oh. Oh, I don't have a connection to my... What have I got on me? Got that lithium scrap I would lose. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'm going to use Unstuck, but Unstuck is pretty tricky. Oh, they're removing the wall up here. Well then. Alright. They noticed that I got stuck. I'm trying. I think I'm wedged in here. Oh, hey, there we go. Yay. Oh my god. Sorry you had to unbuild so much of that. Yeah. So, I don't know how I did that. Use peanut butter? Yeah. So, alright. Go up this. Maybe. Guess it only goes down. And then it goes up. Oh, wow. This has multiple radars in it? Interesting. So redundant systems, okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. One radar per seat. All right. Yeah, and this is probably... It's probably all very well insulated. There's some AGG down there. Warp. These are all ammo boxes, I'm sure. Oh, those are space fuel tanks, I mean. Wow. Look at all of them. access to repair things. Wow. This is cool. Look at all them gunner seats. Hunter weapon systems, mix between long and short range. Israel Food Cans has 130 L containers.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Easy Gaming, thank you for following. Welcome. More layers of things. Oh. Get you up on top of the ship. Yeah, I'd bet that so those are all color coded. That's what probably all the colors were I saw earlier. Just a light. Oh wait, no, there's a hatch there. Yeah, color code for damage control. Yeah. So, yeah, I could see that. You'd have to have different scripts for different sections or something like that. Yeah, this would be a good, fun team operation. Going out and PvPing in something like this. This thing has got, you know, it's an enormous ship, but it's also got to have an enormous cost. Oh, look at all this. Silver. Look at all them doors. Holy shit. Do you have a container in here? Should have a container in there. Reason being, one of those doors gets knocked out and you just respawned in there. You need to have some scrap in there that you can grab, right? Just my thought.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Y'all just said, good point. Oh, yeah. Yep. So, and you should have multiple containers in there because you're going to have people who are panicking and being dumb, and they're going to just grab everything out of the container and put it in their pack and then go and die again, and you've lost all your scrap that's in there. So you need to have multiple choice in there too with so many people. I mean, that's just my thoughts. I am not a PvP expert. So, DeBlur Salsy, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah. So, in fact, I have one ship
Welcome, Elder
that's...
Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop-ass.
Jalev, thank you for subbing. There's 1,000 gold. Use it however you want.
Welcome
Dungeon
to the
Raids,
Dragons.
Dancers, to the Space Prince. And another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. So thank you, thank you. Manny Loves Gaming. Thank you, Manny, for following. So the I also have containers. So I have this one ship that it's a freighter, and it's designed to be able to be shot at for an hour and still you know, keep going. That's the thought. And so in order to you know, plan for things getting shot up, I have actually just the extra small containers along the halls, you know, like every so many steps and everything, and they all have at least some scrap in them, and that's because, you know, those even get shot up too and everything. So yeah, that's just me. I overplan for that kind of stuff. Also multiple res pads, not just one, because a res pad can get shot up too. It's probably the core right there. Heavily surrounded in gold. Here we are out here again. Somehow I got stuck into the one of these. All right. Well, we've toured, I think, pretty much the whole ship, most of it. It's pretty impressive. Maybe someday I'll come out and help you guys fight. Man one of the guns or something. %, done. Over 100 guns, 100k plus of gold, silver, voxel, 1,200 elements, 19 gunner chairs, 120 containers, 19 ammo containers, 40 space fuel tanks, 40 XL advanced military engines, its own elevator subway system for damage control. Yep. Always welcome to join you for some PvP fun. Yeah, maybe sometime. You know, especially when it's not my ship being shot at. Sure, I'll sit there and man a gun. Yeah. Well, yeah, that'd be fun. All right. Well, I think it's time for me to start heading back. Yeah, I think really I'd like PvP to be in better shape before I really started, you know, doing stuff with it. Because there's a lot about PvP that still needs some work and everything. So it'll probably be a little while before I really get into it. I just haven't put much time into it, other than I do have one pilot that is training all the guns and stuff and different stuff applicable to PvP, and then on the usage side, and then I have another pilot that is doing that he's doing all the handling. So yeah. Okay, so we are going to head back out of here. Let's see here. Actually, we may as well just put this up on the AGG tower, because I think it's going to have problems with all those little ones that were parked next to it. I don't want to take off with them. Alright, well, this has been interesting. So, they have PvP event tonight. And, yeah. Yeah, I'll get more into the PvP stuff when it's more mature. It's PvP is very pre-alpha. Databank, no databank found? Wait, I put one in. Why can't it find it? All right. Dragon ship. Its specialty is looking good. You remember me when I took off? It was cool. Yeah, this ship is really something. It's a work of art, is what it is. It's not very practical for hauling stuff and everything, but definitely cool for going to special events and stuff. Alright, we're gonna get up out here and then we'll go to warp. We're on the dark side of the planet. How come I didn't leave the dragon there? Because it's my ship that I arrived in, and I'm leaving again in it.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp sequence completed.
So scary seeing all these stations. Surprised I don't have my own warp beacon? Nah. They're one of the most expensive items in the game. Just not necessary. I mean, maybe at the stations later or something, but... And they're an org thing only. If you join Tachyon Highway, you get access to a warp beacon network. Oh, interesting. How do they protect it all, or are all the beacons in safe zone? Some of the safe zone borders. Yeah. So you can fly the safe zone border and then slow boat the rest of the way. Save yourself the warp cells. That would be awful handy. Sounds interesting. Yeah, go ahead and post an invite link in Discord. That'd be fine. Our DU channel, whatever. I can check it out later. One of the nice things about being able to be in 5 orgs. Oh, an invite link to the Discord. Oh, okay, there's so. Well then, I'll have to go click that link. I thought you were talking about in my Discord posting a link, but I get it. All right, let me get that. All right, I'm in there. So I will check that out later. This thing just glides in. Try and target right over this spot here. I don't think I'm going to hit it. All right. There, that'll hit it. Looks of it. Yep. I think so. Then I'll adjust once I get down there. It's kind of a close thing there. To make sure this doesn't veer off. This thing has a lot of, you tip it and it'll go that direction. It does glide well. I'm trying to go straight down. Why do I have another ship approaching me? All right. That's about perfect. All right. Stop moving. I saw it was moving. All right. Looking good. Yeah, it's probably the perfect spot for it. Looks like he's roosting up there. That looks great. Yep. People will run up there just to see what it is too. There's stairway all the way up there. Goes all the way from sea level all the way up there. So yeah. Is that Frank? might be. Mighty fine looking ship you got there. There's little dragons in your way. Frank, you want one of these little dragon ships for yourself? This one's a bit different than... You mind if I come up and look in your ship? I think yours is a little different than mine. Oh yeah, a lot different. Oh, this is quite a different design. You say sure after I'm already in here. You know, I kind of like this design. It's pretty good. It's different than... Oh, this one has AGG. Ah. Alright. Yeah, so you're flying in style. Elevator to roof. Got a little landing pad up here. Yep. So if you come on outside, I'll give you one of these little little dragons. These are, let's see here, barter. It's courtesy of Flo. And I think they're pocket. So, how much do the dragons cost? Well, they're not really for sale. They're well, they're just here. So the big dragon up there, somebody else has got those for sale, and I actually don't know remember what their name is. Flo gifted that to me. So oh, Frank, you're wanting to jump off the elevator? Oh, I could take you up. Charlemagne, do you want to go up? I see you out here. I could take you guys up the elevator so you can go jump off. You jump off. If you go straight down, you'll land right back here. Charlemagne, you want to go up? You don't have to jump off either. You can just come back down. It's a pretty wild ride, that's for sure. Charlemagne, you gotta like, I don't know where you're going. Go to the door and take the pad up, the elevator up. Or did he get himself under it? He got himself under it. How did you do that? My children. Here, I'll open the door for you. Unless you want to ride underneath. Alright. You know what? I'll just leave the door open. You can come up. You're on the ramp, so. Alright. We're gonna take off. Yeah, this thing is really cool. I'm really happy with it. There's the space station. Yeah, I built that little catwalk for the containers down there. I'm probably going to do a few more things to this, and then I'll just make a blueprint of it so that I can try and deploy it other places. Whoops. Did not mean to jump up that high. Yeah, so your game crashed, Charlemagne? Hmm. All right. So there it is. It can remain parked there now. Oh. Yeah, I'll let Charlemagne come back. And then, anyway, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, and then we'll go back down. All right, looks like Charlemagne made it back. Good. How does it stay? Oh, because I turned on the ECU. I get to just stay when I walk away from it, and then I turn it off, and then I walk over here, grab it with 7, and release right away without moving it, and then everything shuts off and it just stays right where it's at. A little bit complicated, but it's what it is. All right, I'm gonna head back down. See you down there, Frank. There's Frank. elevator is really nice. There we go. We are landed. Built a little cradle for it. So if it's off a little bit, it'll bump into this and slide down. Be centered again. Yeah, and it goes right up to the right spot at my space station every time. It's been, it's like, it is spot on. So. Definitely cool. Alright. I think we're going to log into a different character here. What is the character who's on Sinon? Frank, if you're following straight down, feet first. Well, there is a point to where the atmosphere grabs you, and then you kind of lose control. You know, just go as fast as it can. But you can use like C to accelerate if you're still in space and everything. You can get all the way up to 30,000 kilometers per hour in a spacesuit. It'll take you forever to get up to that speed, but it's possible. Alright, so I'm out on Sinon here, and I don't know what I've got. Well, that linked container is 100% full, 5.56 kilotons. Alright, let's hook up to the other linked container. I don't remember what my max weight is on this. We'll see if we can take off once because I'm going to grab some more. The ship built by Garrick. Alright. Is this where the other ship is? Oh no, it's not here, is it? Constructs. No, it's a little ways away. Okay. Alright, well, we'll see how much weight I can do here. What's my atmosphere? 0.4 G. Okay. Gravity. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this extra weight. I don't know, we'll see how well I land over here, or how well I don't land. Alright, well, I seem to be coming down okay. Really? We're gonna land in that hole? Well, I guess we're okay. I think this is really going to be pushing it on this ship. Yeah, you don't die when you hit the ground, which is pretty incredible. Alright, it's another 1.85 kilotons in here. Alright, so in effect 5.85, 1.85, so 6.6, 7.6 kilotons. Alright, so I'm going to my base now. Oh. Do I not have it named? Well, heck. Okay, so There's another ship out here called Hover. Okay. It's right down there. Okay. I know that he's at the base, so alright, that's where we're going. Behind us. Alright. Alright, I'm doing it. Surprised. Got a hell of a lot of weight on this. You can see I've put all these extra containers on it. The ship does not come with all these containers. Hopefully I have fuel at the base here too. And I'm gonna have to get some fuel production figured out. What I want to do is I want to go up to the moon with this ship and then see I can find a good spot for a base. I gotta have some fuel on board for that. This guy that's flying this, by the way, has perfect piloting skills now. Uh-oh, am I gonna be part on, part off? Find out. Yeah, it's not gonna work very well, is it? I just love this stuff. Seeing if I can, how far I can push things and flying these ships around. All right, let's see here. I wonder if all this stuff is jammed up. I wonder if this even has. I wonder if they even have. All right, looks like I have some fuel. Good. Okay. See if any of these fire up. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, one of them did. Okay. Good. So, Maybe everything's working there as it's supposed to. Let's go connect up to the other set of cargo containers here. What's this one? Yep. So I have this all set up so it'll maintain fuel up here, and such. It's not gonna all fit. Okay, let's put this stuff in. Almost got all of it in there. Oh, look at all this other stuff I have to ship out. Is there gold on this planet? I got pure gold here. No, that came from an event that was at the planet here. That's right. All right. There's that. Nothing in there. Doubt there's anything in here. Nope, that's all overflow. This is, I can hold a massive amount of stuff here. Okay, let's see here. Let's clear that as linked container. Let's fuel up. So the ECU is an emergency unit. Topsock's asking how does the ECU and telemetry elements work. I can't talk, I don't know much about the telemetry stuff. But the ECU, it will basically take over and control your engines and everything and lock you in place in space. Or in atmosphere, if you have gravity, then it will hold you in place until it runs out of fuel. But when you're really high up, the fuel usage is not very much. And then if it runs out of fuel, it will break you back down to the surface. And if you're not there. So like you fall off your ship while you're flying and you have the ECU turned on, then it will take over. So if you want to play with it, before you play with it on a big ship, use a little ship, put an ECU on it, turn it on, hop out of the ship while you're flying and see what happens and stuff. It'll attempt to land you. In fact, if you're close enough to the ground, it will actually try and level you out and land you. And I've tried that before with one ship, and it spun me in a bunch of circles and everything, and then nosedived me into the ground. It's not perfect, but it tries. If you are close enough to the surface and you have the ECU on and you lose connection, you can still crash and take damage. Yes. If you are high enough up, then it can take over and save you. But yeah, if you are close enough to the surface, it will it'll do that and it'll just land you funky. So it'll probably do better than just dropping straight down. But it's still, call it a safety measure, but not a perfect safety net. So, let's see here. For those of you that don't know about it, there is a giveaway today. Exclamation point giveaway. It's a 1-month code for Dual Universe. and everyone's eligible to sign up, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. It's a free entry. We do it through our store so that no matter where I'm broadcasting, everybody can get in, and it's one entry per person. And then the monthly giveaway is really nice this month, because whether you play Eve or whether you play Dual Universe, for Eve it's a 12-month Omega code, which is subscription. For Dual Universe, it's 24 months. And so the winner will be able to choose, and we'll draw that in a month. You don't have to be here for any of the drawings. If you win, you get an email from us. It'll either be asking you to make a choice, or it'll have a code in it. And and when we ship things, because sometimes we have Eve ships that we ship out, when we ship those, then they are then of course we have to ask you for your address for shipping or whatnot, because it's an actual physical item. So anyway, there you have it. And we'll draw today near the end of the show for 1 month game time, which can be added onto an existing account or make a new one. Maybe we should put the new HUD on this. I think we should, because I'm just noticing now that it was saying I was low on Nitron, and I'm not at all. I'm not low at all. So, and then what is in these? X3. Okay. We do not have a lot of X3. What do we have in here that it's been making? X2 maybe? Well, let's see here. Where are we at? See, I actually had plenty in these tanks too. Oh, that one I didn't. That one's the hovers. I've thought about breaking those out a little bit to distribute a little bit different, but all right, let's see here. I want to look at how much fuel I have in this tank here. I have 24 kiloliters. Okay, I don't need to be carrying that much. Let's carry about let's carry about 9 kiloliters. All right, that's probably a good amount of weight. Okay, let's see, where is this scanning result from? It's from here, 126 days ago. I think that I have a bunch that these scanner results are all from here. $141 days ago. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna go up and claim a moon spot. We're gonna go to the moon here. Well, first we're gonna update this. Let's see here. Okay, we'll edit all the parameters on this. Circle radius 100. And then this 600. This 900. All right, and then where's the fuel stuff? Not this fuel stuff, but and all of this. I just boosted this ship all the way. All right. Are there ways to transfer materials from one or fuel from one ship to another? Yes. I mean, you just use a linked container. That's what you do. Okay. I think that's good. Now, I don't have any, so I'm on Sinon here, and look at all the Sinon stuff that I have here. Yeah, I don't have anything for the moon. Okay, so just going to set destination up there. And then make sure that I have what I need here. A scanner, so if I want to scan. And then territory unit and excess core. Okay, that's all I need to claim a spot. What are these down here? Mining stuff. Yeah, I decided to put train mining on this because I didn't know what else to train on him, because I just didn't. It can work between players if the permissions are set up for it to work between the players on the sharing of stuff. Okay, it's generally not a good idea to point straight at a planet, but it's what I'm gonna do. I have good brakes on this, so yeah, you can have large organizations. We have a very large org and everything, so you can have lots of people working together, or you can do solo. If you want to try the game, !DU, you can get subscription time from us. 3 months is a minimum, So it comes out to 21 bucks, which is about $7 a month. And then our org is pretty big. We have people on pretty much 24/7, and everybody's welcome in with our org. And then if you, but we let the asshats back out. So, you know, people who are problemed, we let them back out. Moon collision in 1 minute 40 seconds. Wow. I've never seen that say collision before. That's cool. So we're going to get up in orbit of it, and then I'm going to figure out where Jago is in relation to where we're at up here, because I just want to know where that is. Yeah, I got to remember that this is that target is centered on the core of the moon, not on the surface. So I just told it to target the moon, not a specific spot on the surface. We're going to build a just a transfer station up here is all we're going to do, and this is in anticipation of doing the stuff for doing the stuff for mission running, and also I'll be hauling some of my own stuff. All right, we're going to stop here. Then system, Jago, set destination, and then where is that? Oh, how interesting. It's right down there. Okay. So this is actually a really good spot right here, right in front of me. Because a lot of the traffic's going to be going, you know, to the planet here. So, how's the warp drive? Well, just fine. There is warp drive. What'll be interesting though is in the mission system, you can't use warp. I think we're going to scan a couple of tiles up here. Just to see what kind of resources there are up here. The moons typically are pretty well mined out of all the really good stuff. So yeah, it's not really a big money maker with mining in moons at this point. So, but what the moon's going to be really good for is having a transfer base up here that space only ships can land at. So that's the deal. Oh, we are upside down. Okay, so I hit the brakes because it said we were going negative, but we're not all the way down yet, are we? All right. It's one of those. Also, when you're in negative numbers, maximum speed 500. How they explain not being able to use warp in the mission system? I don't know, but I think it's brilliant. Now it's got some drawbacks because obviously it takes longer to deliver stuff, but it's got it gives PvPers a chance to PvP to find these mission runners and everything, and so you want ships as cheap as possible that'll get stuff from point A to point B. So because you know, if you're going to take losses or whatever, so it's very interesting. I think there should be some of both. I think there should be a few missions that you can warp at them, but for the most part, you know, no. But I think it's brilliant. We're going to get up to the border up here. At least I hope. I don't see it. There it is. All right, let's see if we can load a couple of scanners on here. We gotta do these. Tetris, yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong. See what I can figure out here. Mike, no problem. Yeah, I don't know that I've actually fitted these on to one of these ships before. Not with all these containers. Gosh, but going back this way, it's gonna go through the line. I can't have it that way. It's gotta be straight up and down. Alright, so straight up and down on the ship. I've done it on one of these ships before without all the containers. With all the containers, it's kind of a different story. I'm trying to figure out getting this thing in here without blocking all the stuff so I can fly around a little bit. I don't need to fly around a lot, but a little bit. No, that's not going to work. Okay, well, let's try something else here. Why won't something like that work? Does it pop out the side? No. Okay. So just need to go up some more. center of gravity as low as possible. There we go. Okay. There's one. Yeah, I know I can still fly with some of them being blocked, but I want to have as little blockage as possible. I don't know why I can't seem to get it to do it on this side. Does it not like that the feet are... Maybe it's just that these containers are taller. Alright, what is it about this spot right here that works? Because it doesn't have the feet into the containers. It doesn't have those top feet into the containers. Okay. Does not like that spot there, and I can't move over any more that way. See, I just need as much separation between these as possible too. Unless I want to straddle, you know what, I'm just going to straddle a different way with these. So how far down can I go with this? Is that going to block? All right, that's how we're going to do that. And then we'll straddle in the middle here. Oh, space brakes? Actually, they're not called brakes. The space brakes are actually retro boosters that that start, pushing in different directions. So that's kind of how you explain that. All right, so now we're gonna take off here. See, just gonna. When you lean this way a little bit, causes you to drift that way. Get it right in the center, and then straighten back out, land. Oh, damn. All right. Well, we're gonna have to use a maneuver tool. Oh, those are gonna be hard to reach up there too. Holy shit. Didn't think about that. Alright, I guess they're not too hard to reach given that such low gravity here. Let's now activate that one. Activate this one. And there we go. 15 minutes and we'll have some initial scans. Oh boy. So one of the things I've heard talked about too from the devs about the simulation side or realistic side of things is that that the space brakes are really going to be just a tiny portion of how you would actually brake. And more so for like holding in place when you don't have hardly any inertia type of thing, and that we're gonna have to use we're gonna have to use actual engines to slow us down, so turn and burn and everything. So that'll be something that they've talked about that'll be in the future, and I don't know how that'll be implemented and stuff, and right now you can do that kind of stuff, but it's just really hard. And so you have the difference in video games. You have arcade and you have simulation. And in arcade, it's a lot more fun. A lot of more stuff is done for you, and there's less reality. In simulation, it's a lot more realistic, and there is a ton more that you have to do that's got complexity and everything. And a good example of that is if any of you ever played World War II online way back in the day, that was simulation. You had to learn how to drive the tank, you had to learn how to shoot it, you had to learn how to shoot a gun, you had to follow the whole procedure, to be able to do it. And then if you shot somebody, they were most likely dead from a single shot and everything. And if you got hit with a shell, you're dead and everybody else is dead. And then part of the simulation was that you also had to go back to the front line spawn point, and then you spent 20 to 40 minutes trying to get back to the absolute front lines where the battle was, because it was simulation. And so they didn't just drop you right back into the battle. And so you'd have to, either hop into a vehicle that was a transport, and then you'd need to wait for the others that are also spawning there and take a whole bunch of people down at once, or you would have to be hop and ride onto one of those vehicles or whatnot, or you could run, but running would take you even longer. And so that was such hardcore simulation that was its downfall. And World of Tanks came along not long after that game and totally dominated because they had simulation in the right spots, but they're primarily arcade. But the simulation in the right spots is how much damage you do for what portion you hit, with what type of ammo, with one tank against another, and having realistic stuff there, very realistic sounds and everything. And they drove realistically, but you didn't have to know how to drive them realistically. And so that was pretty big difference. So Del Carl, you say, I haven't been watching for a long time, but how close to Eve is this? So these are two completely separate games, but a lot of Eve players are very attracted to this. This, you build your own ships.
Oh
And
yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard?
Choo
Choo choo.
Killionaire, thank you for 4 months as a sub. There is 40 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. So, so all of these ships in here are player made and everything. And whereas in Eve, they are pre-built hulls, and then you fit modules onto them to configure it within the confines however you want. This, it's designed from the ground up, and there's some amazing stuff in here, including Lua scripting, which allows for special interfaces and everything for how you fly your ships and all of that stuff. And it can do some automated stuff for you. It's kind of like a bot, but they don't go as far as it won't just play for you. And there is territories. There are large orgs, and and they're so it's there. You know, in Eve there is corporations and there's alliances, and in here there's orgs that can be part of bigger orgs to form a giant organization, and which is kind of the same as corporations and alliances. There is PvP in space right now. It's in its infancy. It will be much better later. There is a full economy. Economy still needs some work. I would say that they say it's in beta, but it feels a little bit more alpha with how they treat some of the changes. But it is a lot of fun to play, and I really enjoy it. Does it have as big a learning curve as Eve? I would say no. I would say Eve is harder. But there are some things in here that are harder than anything that happens in Eve, such as the mastery of building ships. And what I mean by that is that, like this ship here, this is all designed by a player. These are cargo containers on top of it, but the whole bones of the ship, all the engine placements and everything, that's all another player, and both in design, form and function, and in in its use and everything, and its abilities. So like these are retro rockets for braking in space, and these are wings for atmospheric flying. These are atmospheric brakes here and everything. There's a bunch of engines on the backside. These cargo containers, they are an actual piece that's already in the game, but there's more of them on the inside. And then I fitted up these scanners on here so that I could scan a few things. This has probably a year and a half to 2 years before they reach their vision that they've had for what the game initially is going to be. And Some other differences are that you can land on planets. You can build things on the planets. People build amazing places. There are moons. There's just all kinds of stuff. So, and it's cheap. It's $7 a month. There's no 1 month code, or there's no 1 month subscription that you can buy. But it's $7 a month, 3 month minimum, so $21. And it's worth a try. Has a skill system like Eve. So this is my skill queue and everything. 239 days here. He's full on pilot. He's got all of the piloting skills to 100% here, except for rocket. Most people don't use rockets in their ship. There's very little use cases for them. And this other stuff that's 0 is about building of ships, putting them together and giving attributes to them. So he's learning mining now, and so I have like 29 million skill points. Now, mining is under the ground right now. Yes, it's very Minecrafty on that. And so there's not a whole lot of ways to make money yet. There is mining, there is manufacturing parts, and then there is like designing ships and stuff and selling the blueprints to the ships or selling completed ships or whatnot. Those are all ways that you can make money right now. They're about to, I don't know when it's going to be published, maybe in a month, 0.25, and it's going to have a mission system in it, and that mission system will allow us to put out, like transport orders and stuff, and have people transport stuff for you, but also there'll be NPC missions, and they'll be dangerous, they'll take a long time, but they will pay really well. And so I think that is going to be the beginning of when things really start to get fun. And I'm really looking forward to that. And in fact, that is why I am scanning the area up here. I want to see if there's any resources up here that are of interest. And so I'm scanning this up here and going to find out if, I should place a base over here or over here, and, kind of what the what materials are available here. There's somebody's base up here. Let's go look. Yeah, so mining is underground right now on the planets and moons, but then there's also going to be asteroid mining. Oh, this is just a little bit away. But, let's see what this is up here. There's some sort of big structure up here. This might be a giant landing pad up here. So in the mission stuff that's coming up, having ships that are not as expensive and lightweight and everything is going to equal space-only ships. A space-only ship can land on here, whereas a ship that's atmospheric can land on here too, but it has to have space stuff.
Oh yeah,
but you don't
another
need,
dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
You don't need all of the atmospheric stuff on here on ships to give you weight, cost more to maneuver them, all kinds of stuff. Damn, this is a big ass base up here. Japas, thank you for 20 months as a sub. 200 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Wait, this is friendly territory? What? Who owns this? Rob Hun. This is friendly territory to me? Oh! Is this a DIA? Those are DIA ships. No? Surprised is friendly territory to me. So, here's a ship. Prototype ship. Somebody built. There's a bunch of little ships up here. That one's big. This is to transport other ships. This is for PvP operations, I think. I don't even know who these people are. It's all friendly to me. Wow, so these are all player made. Now what I don't understand is, why is this place friendly to me? I don't remember. I mean, I just landed up here. I don't know if I've ever even been on this moon before. It doesn't say I can dig. Extensive mining, industry development. God, I don't want to be next to these guys. They've mined all the shit out. Somebody built this. I mean, this is all just, yeah. Well, it's not that friendly. I can't mine it. There's a factory down in here. It's a small factory. What? Well, I guess I was on something else. All right. These are atmospheric. Well, that's cool. Okay, I should head back to my stuff. It's done scanning by now. No idea why this list is friendly to me. But that's cool. They could have policy that's friendly towards our org. Something like that. So, lipo, you say just make, higher tier wings instead of having all the wings. There will be. Mm-hmm. That's coming. They've done that with some of the modules and stuff, some of the parts, elements. So, but yeah, it's all in the works. Yeah, I'm thinking that they've got DIA colors called Rega, R-E-G-A. Man, there are mining holes all over the place down here. Oh, in fact, look at this. The hell is that? I would say that's a game error. We're not going to go down there. I'm going to never get back up. In all honesty, the game is probably 2 years away from its launch vision. I hate to say it's that long away, but I think that's probably accurate. So the game's a lot of fun right now. There are some people who have started playing in August, whenever it went open to the public, who have stopped now, but most of them are of the thought that they didn't really want to stop playing. They are just not playing at the moment while they're waiting for some more content and stuff, and then they're going to come back when the time's right. So, and that could be a base of some people working together. None of them, they could all be offline right now. I don't know, but and in the future, when ground-based PvP comes in, any of these people that don't come back, we're going to take their shit. It's going to be like that, you know. So, scan complete. So, hey, there's 538 kilotons here. Just all normal stuff, though. There's silver on this moon. You talk about removing the AGG towers or whatnot. The AGG towers that are lower, like under 2,000 meters, I don't mind those so much. It's the space ones that are the problem. And if you've seen my space elevator, which I've been on a couple of times today, you'll see that those other ones are not needed anymore. They're just not needed, except for in certain rare cases where you want to land space-only ships on a planet, and it needs to be that high. Otherwise, you build a space station and land everything up there. So, yeah, it's just not needed anymore. And so those will be going away. We'll you know, in fact, those are such a pain in the ass, different places, because you can run into them, and if you're not paying enough attention, that we'll probably get on some sort of crusade against them of people who are not playing. Will there be ship mining in the future? Well, here's what they've said. They've said that there's going to be mining machines. And so, you know, exactly what that means, I don't know. But, all right, so this is in the wrong inventory. Exactly what that means, I don't know. But, all right, there we go. But it's going to be something like that. So, we're gonna find out, I think, in the future. There's going to be some stuff like that. All right, so where do I want to go? I don't want to be near these guys. They're a mining coalition, whatnot. So There's no flat spots on this planet. Or this moon. And I don't want to go too terribly far. So... let's go. You know what? I think we want to be on a mountaintop. Let's just go right there. Alright, it's only a couple kilometers away. I still want to be a good spot for doing the stuff with oh, that's right, I can't use my trajectory stuff here. Oh, that hill goes way up higher over here. God, all these spots where people have mined out. Is there higher elevation up here? Looking this direction. Okay, let's go up here. I want to get some higher elevation. These negative numbers here, it's a little wonky. Gravity is really low here. Very, very low. Is there another player ship? I don't know what that is. Maybe there is no mountain here because it's all... we're at 16. And we are going up. It's like this is... Alright, this is where we're going to scan. We're kind of like hilltop up here. We're going to go scan over on this border over here. It means I have less distance to go in the negative numbers, the higher we're able to get. So... Alright, see if we can see anything interesting here. Okay, we're not Not moving. Good. We got good placement there. Okay, we're gonna do another scan. Actually, I've not tried out the missions. I've just been reading what other people are talking about them. You know, I kind of like... I don't like testing. And things are going to change a little bit or whatnot. I'll probably get in and do it just before they publish. Just so I know what's going on. I have a little head start. But otherwise, I'm not... I spend a lot more of my time making content and stuff like that than I do going over and finding bugs and submitting bug reports and that kind of stuff. It's just not what I do. So... Alright, why is that not working? Alright, I started a timer so that I know here what's what. So what are these holes over here? Maybe these are things that can be mined? What is that? These are overland nodes. It's not a bad sign, being overland nodes up here. But what is it? Is that aluminum? Bauxite? It's bauxite. Is that over there a hole? What is that? I don't have very much scanner range on this guy. Oh, that's not a hole over here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having the mission system in, and there are some things that, you know, from time to time I'll want to test, but for the most part, no, I don't want to do it. I think somebody mined out the top of this. No? Guess not. Alright. So like, while I'm waiting, I could mine this. But I don't have very good mining skills on this guy. Well, it looks like I've never mined anything before. I just got achievement for mining coal. That wasn't very much there. Bushwicked? Yeah, I'm still into the game. You know, when, you know, I play Eve a lot too, and I'm still into that. And, so, you know, and ebbs and flows. You know, if I get everything ready for the mission stuff and the mission system's not in yet, then, you know, maybe there won't be any shows for a month or something like that. And, you know, on DU. And maybe then, I don't know, you know, just have to see. I'm looking forward to the mission system, though. I love flying ships. I know it's going to take forever to run those missions, but yeah, it's good stuff. Really looking forward to it. I'm just hitting up these external nodes out here a little bit and looking around. There's no holes up here, so it tells me that maybe this stuff hasn't been mined so much. Now I can tell you that this whole planet's been scanned. I'm positive of that. So I'm not going to find no mega node up here. That's just not going to happen. The days of mega nodes on moons haven't been since last year. They're all scooped up. There are still mega nodes on planets, though. Yeah, there's hardly anybody up on this moon. It's way out of the way. But I'm just going to set up a moon base here as a transfer point. And I'm scanning some spots to see if I do see anything interesting. Like if I found a node of 100,000 silver, then that's where I'll put my territory unit down, because it'd make it worth my time. This one's a little bit bigger than that coal one. Yeah, the PvP stuff, there's other stuff that they just have to fix first before they can fully do PvP. And there's other more basic things, and they have to be done in an order that makes it so they don't have to do the work twice. And so if there's a essential component in PvP that is something that needs to be reworked, and we actually see it in, you know, much different fashion, like, I don't know, in mining or in, you know, space travel or whatever, then, you know, that stuff's got to be fixed first, so that they don't have to do the work twice. And that's frustrating, but I tend to agree with it. So, what's the 17th of June? I don't know. Do I have something on my schedule for the 17th of June? Does it say? I don't have anything on my schedule for the 17th of June. What are you talking about? Oh, Starbase. So I've heard of a lot of people who've been playing Starbase that say it's super duper early and they're frustrated with it. So, but I don't know. You know, the fact that there's another game coming out that has some similarities to Dual Universe here means that it's a good concept. No, EA means early access, not Electronic Arts. Bushwicked. Yeah. I'm not really getting very much. This guy's not a very effective miner. He has just minor mining skills. No pun intended. I am doing mining skills on this guy because I do want him to be able to just send him out, fill up his ship, and then go. Won't hurt to have some mining skills. See how much time we got left. Got another 5 minutes before those scans are done. Let's see, what kind of stuff have we got on the ground here? What does it say this is? Chromite. Oh. Can I collect silver? Is there... Coal. Coal. Bauxite. Quartz. Bauxite. Hematite. Coal.
Welcome to the Dragons.
No higher than T2 on the ground? Alright. Yeah, well then. It just takes you forever. Super grenade, thank you for following, welcome. Well, none of this area has been mined around here that I can tell. So this might be virgin ground. Could I get lucky and get like a node of like 100k silver? This moon has silver. It has the basic Ford, has chromite, and has silver. I don't know what else it's got, but I did see those. How many DU characters does this make? Well, it's one per account, and I have a few accounts. Hyper grenade, you say this looks boring? We're doing something boring right now, so yes. But we're doing this while I'm scanning this territory, which takes 15 minutes. And then depending on what we find, it may not be so boring. Or, you know, might be boring to you. It's okay. You know, if this game isn't for you, that's fine. It's just like some people like chess, some people like basketball. Two completely different games, attract two different kinds of people, and they're both equally just as legit and good. I would say that out of our org, 9 out of 10 people are not active. And that's just being realistic. A lot of them are waiting for like the mission system to come in, and the you know, other content. Now I think that when the game reaches its launch stage, that there'll be a lot of new players coming in, and we'll have a lot of these other players back. But you know, all right, almost done. Even though I'm a business partner with NovaQuark and everything, I'll just give it to you straight, you know. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But I really enjoy the game. That's why I'm here. So if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be playing on the show. I'd still be a business partner with them, and we'd be selling game codes and stuff. But I wouldn't be playing here on the show. What? Holy shit. Are you serious? I found a mega node. You guys see that? On a moon. No mega node. All right, well, I guess now this is where this is where we call home. Oh my God! Can you believe it? All right. I want to go to kind of a flat spot over here.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Dot interplanetary. What? All right, let me get this down.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Okay. Well, there we go. All right, so Dot Interplanetary gifted some subs. Gift subs are 1,000 gold to everybody here in honor of the gift. So Dot Interplanetary to Alex Cat, 1,000 gold to everybody here. And then Dot Interplanetary into Major Testicles. Are you Army, Air Force, Navy? Just wondering, you know, Major in the name and all. Another 1,000 gold to everybody here. And then Dot Interplanetary to Blessy. 1,000 gold to everybody. And then Dot Interplanetary to Archegeo. Look at that. 1,000 gold to everybody. And Dot Interplanetary to Hillman. 1,000 gold. Thank you, Dot Interplanetary. Much appreciated. All right. Yeah. So, hello, Footy. Yes, I am here. I am so surprised that I found a meganode on a frickin' moon. I have scanned the crap out of a whole bunch of moons, and I stopped because I wasn't finding meganodes anymore. I just wasn't finding the stuff. And then, look at that. So, surprise, surprise. Okay. Yeah, the rarity of this is absolutely insane. I stopped looking last year. Yeah, there is still hope. Yeah, it's 2 million. What is it? How much was it? Let's see here. Boom. 2 million coal. Yeah. All right. That's rocking. Wait. What are these over here? Oh, because I scanned them. I'm like, why are these green? I don't remember placing anything down. All right, so now I have to wait for this to resolve. And then I can place down a core here. And so I got 12 minutes before that. And the core is how I'll use it to find it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... Scan the adjacent hexes in case it bleeds over. Good idea. Let's do that. Let me move that other... I've got both the scans in there. Why don't I have that other scan? Scanner results from inventory. Did I not hit save on it? I must not have hit save on it.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
Yeah, I didn't hit save on this one. All right. So that's the mega. So I'm going to scan these two. Just leave that open. This is not a very good scanner ship. It's not designed to really be out here scanning and stuff. It's finicky. You'd want to use something different typically to do scanning. Something where you can get more separation between the towers, everything, and where you can have 3 on it. Floating way too high. All right. Hopefully we're not moving here. Nope. All right, standing in the middle's fine. Well, it is very, very interesting. Biggest node you mined so far is 380 kiloliters. Yeah, I had one that I think was 430. But that was, and I think it was coal if I remember right, and it was 2 meganodes in one tile. Yeah, 2 of them that were over 2 million each in one tile. So, oh, and Conite and Steppen, thank you for the subs on YouTube. Much appreciated. I did find 2 million chromite one time, and I ended up that we wanted another tile that was next to ours, and so we did a trade with our neighbor for that other tile, and so he made out really good on that, and then yeah, a Flow found a petalite one that was enormous, and then couldn't find the last, like, I don't know, 900,000 liters of it, and so he turned it over to me, and then I found about another 300,000 of it, and there's still 600,000 in it. I need to go mining in there some more and see if I can try and find it. It has too many ghost stuff in it, but I'm pretty sure the stuff is actually in there. So, because even with ghost readings, I found that other pocket of it, and yeah, so that one's been difficult. I wish I could fit a third one of these on here. There's just no room to really do it. Well, I did find a node that I think, if I remember right, it was about 800,000 cubeculite. And it took forever to mine it because that's tier 5 stuff. And just, you know, it just, oh my God, it was so frickin' painful. I ended up mining that out while I was like watching TV or something like that, so I could be kind of mindless about it. 3 scanners means spend more time positioning. Well, if I had a better built ship for scanning, it would be good. Because 3 is more efficient. So, yeah, terrible to mine, great to sell. Yeah, I actually have most all of that still. We've only used a little bit of it. I found that on Jago, and that's where my home base is. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. So this is scanning out here, and let it do its thing for a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I still got a few minutes on this scan. Does not have good maximum scanner range. What's my electricity bill? It's high. I live in Florida. Spend a hell of a lot on AC here in Florida. This is a pretty big size for overland. Do we get free alligators with our power bill? Yeah. I have alligators in my backyard every once in a while. Saw one a week ago. Then the other day, I was out back looking out there, and there was 5 turtles in the backyard. Most I had seen at one time. 4 of them were like these little turtles, which little hard-shell turtles. And then I had there was one giant soft-shell turtle. And those soft-shell ones, they can get up to be about 20 pounds or so. They get pretty big. You don't mess with them either. They can bite fingers off. And if you try and pick them up, they will scratch you with razor-sharp claws. How do I know this? I've been scratched by one before. When I picked it up out of the road. I thought I was helping it. Instead, he hurt me. Alright. The sound on that is a little bit annoying, you know? Go grab that and then we go back. Quartz. In fact, we're waiting to hear back on another house near Orlando. And doesn't look like for anything to Saturday, so probably won't. Probably not until Monday or Tuesday, unfortunately. So, yep. Yeah, look at the view from the moon, the planet up there. That's kind of cool. So when you start out in the game, I see Gayuti. When you start out in the game, you start out on a moon called Sanctuary, which is actually very much like a planet. And then you can go anywhere from there. Our org is, well, we're all over the place, but we're primarily based in Jago is where the main portion of stuff is. But we have people on every planet. So maybe not every moon, but every planet. A lot of people go to Alioth and live around there, but Alioth has more lag. They've been constantly fighting a problem of lag, and there's so many people there and everything. And so we moved out Jago, which we don't really have many lag problems out there, and so that's worked out well. But the people in Oregon, they live anywhere they want to, really. When the planetary PvP comes into play, then we're going to figure out what we need to do to all work together to make sure that we're handling the defenses for each other and everything. So, but that's going to be a while off. I don't know when that's going to be. So, yep. Best thing to do is to mine at the beginning and sell the ore to bots, whatnot. You start manufacturing some stuff for yourself, set up a little base. Your sanctuary base is really like the place that you go back to if you get decimated out there in the wild. And so you want to have an extra ship out there. You want to have a little bit of manufacturing so you can make some fuel and stuff like that. You know, some extra stuff set up, and then go from there. Don't sell ore to the bot. Well, you can sell it to other players. You can build things, but you need a little bit of money at first. Like if you're gonna buy a ship from somebody. So yeah. All right, scan complete. This looks pretty normal. And this one looks pretty normal. It's got a bit of quartz. It's got more than some of the other stuff, but it's not a mega. It's a little bit larger node, but you know, so maybe that node is 150 kiloliters, but it's not a super large one. So you won a month from one of the draws. Oh yeah, I think it's starting soon. Well, so the biggest, there's a big update coming out, 0.25, which is gonna have the mission system, and I think that's gonna be really good. So, okay, no owner. Is that? Yeah, that one is Elder Dragons. So, all right, we're gonna go over here. Set destination. I'm gonna scan that. Yeah, scanning just takes a long time. It's not something I normally do online, but I accidentally found this mega node, and so we're just going around it to see if there's if it goes over into one of the other tiles here. Sometimes they do. That's just really wrong, isn't it? Alright, well I'm going to fix it with maneuver tool. Okay, we can go over and place now the moon base. We're just going to place a little core there so it has a name, so name shows up. Just got to find the territory unit. So I want it to be right next to that, because it's horrible trying to find your territory unit. There it is. Alright, so this is all claimed. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down just small static core here, and I'm going to name it it's coal mine, and then I'm going to put down a second one here. The reason for the second one is because this also happens to be the transfer base, and so when it's mined out, you know, and if there's more, if I happen to find another big coal mine here, I don't want it named the same thing. So I put down 2 of them, and then they show up in my constructs. So here it is, Sinon M1 coal mine, and then Sinon M1 base. And so there they are. That way I know when I've mined out all the coal, I'll pull up the coal mine one, and then that's how I know that that's done as well. Yeah, the mega node was a mistake. Yeah, I had no clue that there was any mega nodes whatsoever on any moon since last year. So, by the way, asteroids, you find a good asteroid. I think that this is the way it's going to be, that like people are asteroid hunters in the future when they have asteroid stuff out, that that asteroids are going to be, I don't know if they're going to be like a few tiles and we claim a whole asteroid or what, but they're going to be points of contention, and it's possible that we could find this much on an asteroid, and so that could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun for sure. So I don't know how big asteroids are going to be. Maybe they're going to look like little meatballs or something like that, you know, and they'll be like made up of what's the minimum number of tiles you could do to form a sphere? Maybe 8, something like that. That could be interesting. That could be real interesting. So, but I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, could be fun though. All right, well, I'm just thrilled about that. That is surprising. I did not expect that. So that is great. I had to spend 500,000 to place that down, though. And it must have come out of my org wallet. Apparently I have this much money in my org wallet. I don't know how I got that much money in my org wallet. I didn't even know that I put that money in my org wallet. But I saw that whenever I was placing that down that it chose my org wallet. So, oh, the sale of everything is going into the org wallet. Wow. So that's what's going on. I wondered, you know, I thought nobody was buying my shit anymore. It's all going into the org wallet. I'm selling plenty of stuff. Oh my God. All right. I got to get my production of those things up and running again. People are buying shit from me. I didn't know. How much ore is there? There's 2.4 million liters of ore in that mega node I found. So, pretty good amount. Scanner results from inventory. 2.2 million. Yeah. So, that's worth a bit. That's a nice little amount. So, and what's even more surprising is that over here there's a huge mining camp of what looks like a big group of miners, and they didn't even mine this one close. What the hell? How could you miss that? It's such easy pickings. How do you miss that? Yes, there are areas not yet explored. I found one. Yep, I found one. So, yep, there are areas not yet explored. I am just dumbfounded. And that's why I'm scanning the stuff around here now. So this is where we found it. So I'm scanning these around it because sometimes what happens is you find a mega node in one, it actually expands over into another one of the tiles. And so I could end up finding, like, next door to it that there'll be another one that has 500,000 or 1 million, something like that, maybe even 2 million. That would be the node going across the borders. If I find it there, if I find one that has like 100,000 or something like that, then I'll be like, okay, I don't need to worry about it too much. But if it has 500,000, let's say, or more, then I will claim that tile as well. And then what's really cool is, let's just say that right here, this one, it turned out that that was the that one also shows a lot of the ore in there, and this one does here. So right here in the middle, it means it spans most likely across there, and so you do your scans right along that line, and you're likely to hit the mega node right away. You're likely to find it pretty quickly. So otherwise you have to scan out this whole thing, and like, this character does not have good scanning skills. In fact, let's just try it. Let's see if we can find it. What do we got on time? We got about 6 or 7 more minutes before, so let me get this out here, and then I have just shit scanning range here. It's absolutely crap. But I want to just show me coal of the tier 1 stuff. And let's see here. Am I in the middle of this? Alright, so there's a coal signature. Let's see if we can get it to go down. Nope, it's not going down. Okay. Is it going down? No? Okay. It's like a homing beacon. Alright, so that's going back up. Alright, so here we go back just a little bit. Just triangulation. Okay. So let's just go straight down here, see what happens. Okay, we're headed down toward it. Now this is just for coal in here. This does not mean that it is the Mega Node. And I have such shit skills on this character that the chances of me hitting the Mega Node right off the bat, pretty small. Right, it's actually evening out here. So we gotta triangulate some more. My skills are so bad that they're maybe not very accurate. Okay, that's evening out. So let's do another little cross section here. It's evening out too, so let's go down. Oh, okay, we need to go up. It's above us, which means that it's most likely not the Mega Node at all. Because it would have been too wide, I would have run into it if it was. Oh, this guy's skills are so bad. Okay, we're getting closer. There, we're right near it. I don't know how far my scanner range is on this. It could be just a shit range. There's something right there. There it is. There's the coal. It's probably not very much though. It's not the main, this is not the node you are looking for. Yes, and the territory scanners only scan under them. So you can bury them and then scan to see what depth your Mega Node is at. These are bigger than the surface ones, but still, I'm getting 100 per, 150 per swath here. This guy's mining skills are just abysmal. I'll get this, and then we'll go back up and we'll see the new scan results. And you don't have to claim a tile to mine it. It just can't be claimed by somebody else. So you can scan something and then just go mine the hell out of it, and you don't have to claim it for yourself. Costs money to claim for yourself, and I think it's locked in for 7 days once you do it, if I remember right. So, but this will be one little node that's out of here. There could be 20, 30 coal nodes in this tile. It's hard to say. So if you just be really complete and go and get all of them, eventually you'll find the mega node. Mega nodes tend to be deeper too. So some people say that they dig down quite a ways and then start scanning for them. All right. Oh, one little bit left. All right, let's we're going up to the surface here. I'll respawn on the ship, dig another hole. Yeah, well, I don't like doing that. That's not my style. And begin. 50 bits. Huh, why didn't Duke say anything? Well, there's 50 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you. He says happy weekend. Right, it'll be done scanning now. And yes, you have to make sure you get it all, otherwise you'll detect it again. Yeah, you want to complete them. If you don't complete them, bookmark them so that when you start mining again, you instantly start back there. Both of these are done. All right. Okay, let's make sure we're on this. We've gotten a few. We've got 8,000 liters of coal, 1,800 liters of quartz, 900 liters of bauxite, 80 liters of chromite. Chromite we just picked up on the surface. Holy fuck. Oh, did I say that out loud? I only meant to think it. We found the other side of the mega node. This is, so that's about 3.1 kiloliters. Or 3,100 kiloliters. Wow. Who knew? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna throw down. What? No fucking way. What? No. Wait, what? Does this spread over 3 tiles? Are you serious? Let me make sure territory IDs on these are right and everything. Right. So that's the one. Holy shit. So 2.25 3.15 4 million. Holy cow. I can't believe it. I'm just dumbfounded. Holy cow! You know what that means? I mine right down here in the center, and I'll find the mega node. Right in the center of the 3 of these. Good thing I have some territory units with me. Wait, what am I? There we go.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I have never in my life found a 3-tile node. This is a first for me. Absolutely a first for me. Forgot to put M1 on that other one. It's okay. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Where the 3 tiles intersect is probably where it's at. Like right here. Alright, just for shits and giggles, there's one other tile to check. It's right up here. But let's scan right up in here. And then we'll come back and we're going to find this node. Wow. I'm a little dumbfounded.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Oh, Dot Interplanetary gifted more subs. Dude.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Unbelievable my neighbors didn't find it. Absolutely.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
It's like, I'm so surprised.
Welcome, Elder Dragon.
That they didn't.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure
We
of
get
that.
this scan started, and then I'll send out some gold to everybody. Dot Interplanetary's honor. Alright, well, we're going to manually adjust it, I guess. No sense in trying to fly it around some more. It's too difficult. That's why you need these farther apart. And maybe lower to the ground. All right. These started on scanning. I can't believe I found a triple tile node. I'm just amazed by that. Absolutely amazed by that. Alright, so for gift subs, 1,000 gold for each one of them. Dot interplanetary to potato cake, 1,000 gold. And then dot interplanetary to Dominican, I think that's maybe close, 1,000 gold. Everybody. And then dot interplanetary to Avuthi, another 1,000 gold. And then dot interplanetary to Copperhead, 1,000 gold. And dot interplanetary to Huckert, 1,000 gold. All right. Thank you, buddy. You're very generous. And Pig, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah. Holy cow. Can you believe it? I mean, gee whiz. All right, so that's the spot right there. I think. I don't know. Let's see here. No, I'm going to the wrong spot here. Wait. Why don't we see stuff? Scanner results from inventory. What happened to my scanner results? Alright, let's just see if I can see him here. Need 10 containers of coal. Alright, I think it's going to be down this line here. Yep. Alright, so it's right going to be right in the middle of these three. There they are. Wow, this like says that there's nothing here as far as coal goes. That's pretty interesting. So it must be deep. No, I can't put I can't put it down until these are fully claimed. And then I can put it down. So here's the triple intersection right here. And let me turn down audio. Effects is already at 36%. Well, let's turn down like this. Okay. So it's not too loud. We're just going straight down here. There it is. We should, in theory, since it's three of these, it's already triangulated. I should land right on top of it. Yeah, it says I'm going straight toward it. Look at that. There it is. Mega node. Amazing. Until they wipe. There's nothing that says that they're wiping. Yeah, this node is huge. The hole wide enough to get a cargo ship down here? Nah, I won't need to do that. But this thing is incredible. So this node's 4 million people. I don't need a cargo box with thrusters. I'm not going so deep that I can't reach my ship. Do I need a miner? Well, I actually have one down on the planet below. Professional miner. This guy is just eh. Well, it won't be hard to find the hole of where I'm mining at, given that it's right at the triple junction. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So this is the biggest node I've ever found, and I found this one by mistake, just by accident. Yeah, that flat wall is another indication of meganode too. So I'm 300 meters down now from the surface. It's still going down deeper. This cavern's going to be enormous. Maybe I found the bottom of it here. Alright. Well, time to go back up, check that other scan. If I can get up without running into the node. Yeah, and that truly is, that piece right there spans across 3 of them. So I'll need a few cargo containers up here. Alright, ship is over here. Well, I can probably put down these other, yeah, I'll put down these other core. Yeah, the ship I have now worked fine, but this is, I was scanning this just so I could have a transfer base. Okay. Wow. All right. So there they are. Okay, let's go see what we got on the scan over here. The odds of nobody else having scanned at least one of those and then looked at the other ones nearby. Amazing. All right, very normal. Very normal. All right, that's what I actually really expected to see, very normal. So, yeah. Oh, man. All right, we're calling it a day. So, final call on the giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. Got a 1-month code for the game. Get you started a new account or add it onto an existing account. Give you all a couple minutes to get in on that. Man, oh man. It's just incredible. 4 million across 3 tiles. I've found one across 2 tiles before. I've never found one across 3. It's like mind-boggling. Rest of the night mine it all. I have to get a different character up here to mine it. My character that's out on the planet, he's working on an iron node right iron mega node right now. So what I got to do is I got to get a whole bunch of containers out here so that I can put together the transfer base. So I'll have to bring a pretty big ship out here, and this is a really long way. This is I mean, if you slow boat, it's 6 hours, something like that. It's a long time. So all right, so everybody should be pretty close to having gotten their entry in. All right, so if you are the winner, there will be a reply to the email that you got confirming your entry that'll have code attached to it. And I'll read off whatever game name, Twitch name, YouTube name you put in. If you didn't, then I will read off the first name and just last initial on there so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are if you hear it. And let's see here. All right, congratulations to Cross Trader. Cross Trader. There you go. You are the winner. Congratulations. So, Cross Trader, check your email. You'll find that contained within. Oh my. What a day. That is... I can't believe my luck. So, yeah. Absolutely amazing. Alright. So, that's the end of Dual Universe today. Everybody on YouTube, I will see you on Tuesday. And then Tuesday...